Oh boy, guy. Okay, I took a peek back into this game to see certain things, and I realized the reason why Zoe didn't show up in the night again, well, because here she is. She can now be interacted with during daytime. Except for the fact that I think I may have to actually, like, someone not interacting with this, though.
Zoe's usual excitement
Yep!
is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just... It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks.
So because now she doesn't like show up like in the middle of the night anymore. Like I can now this is where like we can try to actually either be friends with her or romance her.
That trash can is kind of salty. I like it. It did make me think too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say.
Oh yeah, I already realized that too because I tried to interact with Dolly again. So yeah.
And I wonder, where does it leave us?
Honestly, though, I think like the one benefit from having to interact with Dolly was at least getting some smarts from her. Good question. We've got quite a history at this point.
Exactly. You probably know me better than anyone else ever has. I like you. I guess the question is, do you like me? And how do you like me? Like a friend? Like more than a friend? I'm gonna like you no matter what. You're very special and you gave me back my life. There are some questions I just need to ask though.
I like you, Zoe. Always have.
Well then, I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance? There are other benefits. You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world. A time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything. And I can take you there. Just the two of us. Adventuring together. Forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and I did mention I can touch you now, right? Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
Love.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Well, it's finally happened. I finally got to date a ghost. Oh, what did that raise? Oh, empathy? Oh, I'm now perceptive. You now know why they cry, but it is something you can never do. Nice. Your favorite ghost is always good for some spirited conversation. Oh yeah, I can tell. That's what that's another thing I did. So let me see here. Considering that all of these are memories...
A ground dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
I had a feeling that this would trigger her. Interacting with our box of memories.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Lady Memoria. Also, yeah, that Robodog is quite a throwback.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... little disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Oh, don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring. And I do so loathe being bored. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
My what now?
It means I'm going to put the screws to you. Hold you accountable. Isn't it wonderful when the process of something is as agonizing as the result is pleasurable? You should have done this long ago. For yourself, if not for me. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
But if I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
You don't waste time, do you?
No. The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Who's Cam?
Who is Cam? He's your trash can. Perhaps you should go acquaint yourself.
I've never met the trash can
These
before.
two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
And I already kind of know who Art is, because they're probably kind of already just chilling out around here, because if I go here, I mean, if I examine this, an empty frame, studies show that most paintings begin this way.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh my god, this music.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Why does that voice sound familiar?
Oh.
Wow, he's just a full-on statue. He's even got his own pedestal.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
That voice really sounds familiar. Who is this, voice?
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, I see it. Heinous. Really unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied. It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers. Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
How can you be all those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yes.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Okay, so we're gonna be walking around a museum of some sorts, or your museum. My house, so I kinda have to. I'd love to, sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional.
Are some of his poses actually referencing, like, the poses of, like, actual, like, historical statues?
We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, sacred paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Okay, second to last charge, usually always give that to Jeremy.
If it isn't my favorite scene, partner.
It's Saturday, so I guess it's murder mystery time.
It's Saturday Night Dead. Tonight's play is called Throw It All Away. It's a mystery, obviously. Care to join me?
Sure.
Heck yeah, friend. Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open for dalliances. Just thought I'd say that up front.
Alliances.
Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
It's not weird. I'm glad you told me.
Aw, you're so sweet. Here we go! Murder mystery! Florence is a big fan of these. She's here every Saturday. It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crime shows.
I think the next day I'll try to interact with Florence and Celia.
Sometimes I picture myself pulling off that devilish body outlining chalk floor look. Is that weird? Okay, partner. Listen up. I'll be playing the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing. You're the detective investigating the disappearance.
Nice! That's exactly what I'm a detective in my own story.
I'll play along with whatever direction you decide to take the story. Just remember, keep it respectful and fun. And lights up!
Jeremy clasps her hands together, becoming a new chair altogether in the blink of an eye.
Woo! Woo! Yes!
Oh, wow! She is a different chair.
Oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news about my husband, Henry David the Throw Pillow? He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick.
Sorry, ma'am. No news so far.
No. It's so quiet here without him. I haven't been able to sleep a wink. Detective, please let me join the investigation. You have to. You just have to. Oh, I'm going crazy, cooped up here all by my lonesome.
No way, it's too much dangerous for an old doll like you. Chief's not gonna like this. Ugh. Oh, what the hell? I can't say no to a face like that. Guess I really am going soft.
Thank you, Detective. You're a peach. Now that we're on the same team, it's time to look for some clues. Where should we start?
Let's check out the clue closet.
Oh, of course. The clue closet. Why didn't I think of that? Dear Henry always loved the clue closet. He was always jotting down little notes in there. Maybe we can figure out where he went based on something he left behind.
Jeremy looks around, tapping at her chin as she thinks.
Let's see. Footprint? Painting with eyes that follow you wherever you go. Suspiciously stained sheet. Here we go. A note. Oh, it's a bit hard to make out. I'll need my glasses.
She mimes pulling a pair of reading glasses out, unfolding them and putting them on.
It says, walled in. Goodness! My husband, Henry David Thoreau, wrote, walled in. Do you know what that means? He must be trapped in the walls. We'll have to get him out of there.
Ow! Well, now I know what Henry David Thoreau looks like, because she was kind of obstructing the portrait over there. It's too late, ma'am. He's been there for 4 days. There's no way he could have survived that long.
You're wrong. You have to be. Henry? Henry! Are you there? Henry! Henry!
I'm sorry, ma'am. He's gone.
No.
The wail of grief Jeremy lets out nearly startles you. It feels so convincing.
No!
She slumps to the floor, sobbing on her knees.
Good acting.
Oh, no! And scene. Lights down. I can't believe it! It's too tragic for words! Some people don't like bummer endings, but I do. I like a story that leaves you thinking for a while after it's done. Great work. I haven't had a scene partner this fun to play off of since the time I got paired with that Technicolor chair at the kids' table during the last family reunion. Thanks for this. I feel like you and I can really trust each other. Like, if you fell backwards, I'd always have your back. That is my job, after all. Come back anytime. I can't wait to work with you again.
Oh, nice! We're friends now.
Encore performance real soon, okay?
That we got... Oh, we got... Did we get more charm? I think we did. Alright. Oh! Why did the... That was odd. Why did that happen?
Nope.
Huh? What? What was that I heard? Anyways, interact with the trash can now. Old trash can full of garbage. Ugh.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
I mean, kinda expected him to be covered in garbage, and of course his jacket is like is the black bag you would use to, you know, like carry all your trash in.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What? Huh?
Trash can, huh? Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Cool. Cryptic. Anyway.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
Do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I've got a clementine peel. I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now. What happened to this day-old old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or not?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
The spicy kind.
Oh, bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, are we going to talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then, now what?
Now you go. Go. Be free.
I am free. I am free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
That's a wonder day. So 3 more interactions with Damon, you say, huh? But I'll worry about that a little later then. Right now, I actually want to develop. It's still morning, so that's not the ceiling. Drywall. You know what, let's... Not this one? Probably this one.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Oh.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh, my goodness gracious! It's the human! Oh.
Oh wait, are
Well,
Florence?
I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
Are Florence and Celia,
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
how are you, Florence?
Oh, I'm fine. Great, even. Surprised that you even remembered little old me. Means the world.
I mean, you've been attending the plays that I've been participating with with
Well,
Jeremy.
the mayor's a little busy today, but I can pencil you in to see her as soon as possible, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and sugar. Milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the
there.
mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
I like how my dresser is still glitching right there.
So, in summary,
Oh, hey there, Beverly.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev,
Fine.
trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Oh, that's our blanket. I know who that is because I know a streamer that romanced him.
Hello, Mateo.
Mateo,
What can I do
yeah,
for
that's
you
right.
today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
Who's Lux again?
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Wall.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
It's another Ray Chase character.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Is that all he really says?
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
So in a way, she is the house of my... I mean, she's the mayor of my house?
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Celia Stipple.
What can I do for you today?
Not specific, I'm just going around talking to everyone. Trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I don't know, I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Okay, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality, either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
I just want to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Oh. Well, looks like, so... Now I know that this here is another 2-for-1 sort of thing. Let's interact with our cut clock.
Almost late. Almost.
That's all it takes is devastation. Moves a matter of time. Sorry, Timothy. Why don't we just pretend it never happened? Did I make it? Is it all right now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Well, maybe I'd get some advice from you. You seem like you have it together.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Aaron and Spy and silent.
Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
Isn't that cleanliness?
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
Hey, I like to take my time in the shower.
You are simply wrong, my friend. Timeliness above all else. Timeliness! Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon. But before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to.
And that would be?
What did you learn from me today?
It's okay to show up to a date disgusting as long as you're on time. Go up late to make a sexy and exciting first impression. Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Thanks, DG. There's our towel again. Our mirror. What else? You know what? Time to finally interact with our computer.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you.
Whoa, do they have... They've got binary coding on their left sleeve.
Who else would it be, right?
One of my alternate personalities, a marmoset possessing the power of human speech, Alberto.
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure...
Oh, keyboard cat on the top right monitor! Oh my god, wow. That's quite a reference. Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I mean, compared to 1, 2, 3, 4, or even password. It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways.
I like that their jacket is also has RGB key. Both have of an RGB keyboard. And I believe on the right sleeve is the motherboard. And then, of course, that would probably look like... That's the loading stuff thing that I would see on an iMac.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
And the glasses.
It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans.
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
Regan Linton. Ah, so that's the VA for this character.
Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Honestly, the self-insert fanfic is not too far-fetched, like for me at least. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
So you read it? That's private!
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain.
Also, she's a theater performer, more so, and this is probably like her VA debut.
Does that make sense?
So do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So
Direction
if I were
roles?
to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
Oh yeah, I know. She's directed stuff. I know.
I mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success? And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
Yeah, that's fair.
Absolutely. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Makes sense, her name is Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before.
I mean, it's... I mean, it's a Mac, so of course the Mac is gonna have, like, those colorful little loading things on, on the shirt there.
More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Yeah, she is in a wheelchair. Not that much?
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Oh, half a day, wow.
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
The way I do what now?
But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
For reference, the average person is only supposed to be on a computer 2 hours a day, 3 at most. I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal.
This was a healthy amount that was considered 20 years ago. Wow, back in 2005? And we're way past that.
And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do, I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin?
That includes phones, games, iPads, TVs, anything else.
Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
That would be the planned obsolescence, the lack of free will, all the self-insert fanfic inside you. This one?
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Well, that makes sense. I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Here, that was a mistake. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yes, but I'm very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Only if you lay off my fanfic. I wonder if she's gonna be a completely different person by the time I upgrade her. I mean, update her.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I'll try my best, but I'm real bad with deadlines.
Well, I'll be sure to prompt you with a notification to help jog your memory. Enjoy the offline world.
Or heater. Interact with the TV. With Connie, maybe, again. Wait, is that the console right there? Wish you had more time to play video games, but you need to walk around the house examining all the smoke alarms. There's a third-party controller. Why is this still open? You know what? I think we must have another meeting with my existential dread.
Sup, dork?
Hi, Doug.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Cherub? Yeah, so what?
It's stupid, is all. You do something new with your hair, it looks different.
Oh, same old hair, same old me.
Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
What were you ruminating about?
I was ruminating about the Big Crunch. You know the Big Crunch, yeah?
I think my gym has one. It's a machine for abdominals, yeah?
Oh, it'll twist up your guts, alright. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum. And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting. And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang. Everything in the entire universe, and the universe itself, will cease to exist. Poof! Nothing. Nada. Sick, huh?
Horrifying.
Right? Good luck falling asleep tonight. Sleep is basically practice for dying anyway, if you think about it. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
Oh, so you're terrible at sharing stuff. It's okay, I can handle the bleak stuff. But you're sharing edible?
Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
That's right, you did. Not ringing any bells, but continue. The word chillax fills me with existential dread.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Let's see. You're not even trying, aren't you?
You're the one who'd be lucky to land me, dork. I'm the freshest metaphysical concept in the universe. Don't get it twisted. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called PlayBucket from the makers of ShareBucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
99 cents is expensive. It's nearly $1. What is it?
PlayBucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, Go Fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
I did say that. You remembered.
Yeah, I know. I'm a wonderful listener, Abby.
My name's Sora.
If you say so. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
I have no idea what you mean.
See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million.
Gonna give like half of that to me at least?
So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
Crypto?! How many Doug points will that get me? I want to do $64 million.
I don't really want to get into it, but his name rhymes with Craven Post.
Craven Post? Wait, David Most? That's crazy!
It's funny. A lot of people spend a lot of money trying to make me go away. Never works, though. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
What if we just talked instead?
Talked? Didn't you hear what I just said? About talking being for Alright, you're a loser. How stupid of me. But sure, let's talk. Share with me your rainbow hopes and lollipop dreams, oh magical regent of the Gumdrop Kingdom. God, you're so needy. If that ass wasn't so frickin' tight, I'd drop you so fast.
Also, my official title is Sovereign Overlord. I don't think I'm that needy.
Well, let's not tire that little brain out with all that thinking, okay? Look, I'm trying real hard here to meet you halfway. You've got a lot of positive qualities. You're not that annoying, you're available, and your bod is halfway decent for a writhing pile of anthropomorphic meat. But you've got an awesome, super swole opportunity in front of you, and let's be real, you're kind of massively blowing it.
I'm sorry, I'll do better.
Of course you will. You'd be kind of stupid not to. And I know you're not stupid. I've seen inside your brain.
You've seen inside my brain?
Sure. I'm an abstract metaphysical concept. I'm not bound by the rules of the physical universe. So I can do cool things like walk through walls, or infest people's neurons and poison their thoughts with relentless, unending horror.
Sounds super like the way you're talking to me. Gotcha.
Now, I'm willing to give you another shot. Because Abby changed her number and moved out of state. But let's try a little harder going forward, okay? Otherwise, you're never gonna see me naked. And I'd really hate for you to punish yourself like that just because you don't think you're good enough for all this.
I don't think I want to see you naked. You being half naked here is kind of enough as it is.
Because you almost are, okay?
Uh-huh.
In the meantime, I'll find another chill activity for us to do together. I think I finally know enough about you to choose the perfect one. And I'll get right on it, after I stop by this retirement home I visit on Wednesdays. I read to the terminally ill on their deathbeds. It's super dope of me.
What do you read them?
Mostly obituaries. It's hilarious. Later, dork.
Bruh.
Nope.
Who do we go with this time? Oh yeah, I think I was supposed to interact with this at a certain time of the day, but I don't think I can at this hour. You know what, let's try to chat with Dorian. Actually, no. That will probably be for another time. We haven't visited her bed in a while. I mean, interact with her.
The most expensive character in the
Damn it,
game
Lucinda!
is your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
I've seen your other sides. Tell me more about you.
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool. I'm here to show you a good time, and if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time.
I'm all about finding out your secrets. I'm sorry, I'm just curious.
Well, curiosity killed the you-know-what, so back off.
Lucinda lacking?
I guess you've noticed, but I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game. I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
You're interesting to me. I guess that makes sense that DLC would be made last. But you're so pretty!
I'm just drawn that way. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates. I suck.
You don't suck.
Really? Tell me one thing that you know about me. One true thing.
You're a good listener. You're good at being self-reflective. You're funny. You're multifaceted. Self-reflective, I guess.
Yeah, I can reflect myself all the way back up my own ass. Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay?
I'm going to pick whatever I want.
I can't stop you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
Oh well. How many datables have we done so far now? Please don't... Oh, wait. A note from Skylar? Huh. 61! Okay, we can now actually go and, we can try to interact with Textbox Chan again. I also gotta remember to talk with Timothy again at, like, 3 p.m., so at least... He has to be at least my third charge. Let us interact with one of the Dorians. So, right here, I guess?
The way to the bedroom is through me. Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Okay, Dorian. It's hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha! I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings. Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Oh, really? Anyone who I might not find at first seems pretty normal for what I've seen. This one.
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot.
No, I've actually spotted my diary here on top of my glitching dresser.
She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
Okay, so so any Dorian that leads to whatever room can give me, like, also a heads up of, like, which item is interactable and who they are. That's interesting. I'll have to keep a lookout.
Please do. She might be in need of some help from what I've been hearing. What can I do for you?
Seems pretty normal from what I've seen.
Totally normal lot in there. Well, I wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser. That one's a little, off.
Oh, now you tell me.
What can I do for you?
I'm okay, just checking in.
Enjoy.
Ah, interesting. So I'm guessing Front Dorian is the one that I would, like, pretty much try to, like, you know, build up my relationship with in a way. This appears to be a wall! Oh, this is where I would probably interact with Wallace. But he had a lot of, like, things on him that resembled, like, portraits, picture frames and stuff. Oh, and I saw on Twitter who the fan's supposed to look like. Let's see. You said Holly, I have to actually, like, interact with her first thing in the morning, but except for Mondays. Okay, let's see, where else? Interact with Bodhi again. Honestly, hang on, hold up. I have yet to even interact with the mirror. I'm curious about the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Damn, that is quite a jacket he's got on! His name is Amir. Amir. A mirror. Clever.
Oh, incredible.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Hej Vadot. So that's okay, so that's his VA. Oh. Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I mean, it's still just me, though. I hate looking in the mirror. No one you're familiar with, but apparently he was in 2023's Spider-Man 2. Oh. I mean, it's still just me, though.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
I'm nothing special.
Ah, nonsense! Nothing is special. You're adorable. How could you say such a thing? What could you possibly dislike about what you see?
I look old. I look tired. I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did. Oh, definitely tired.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments. Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
Ah, well, when you put it like that... You're a flatterer.
Now you see what I see.
I guess. Not sold yet, but I appreciate it anyway.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I am happy to admire your beauty any day.
I'm not sure about him. Okay, hang on a moment. I'm gonna make a quick save. Just in case Lucinda comes in with another, you know.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely.
Oh wait, I was supposed to emphasize on that. Timeliness!
Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You schedule every minute of your dates? Even during sex? I'm curious about this one.
Why must you say it so disdainfully? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Is that really what you think would happen? I was just thinking about it. I've never been more turned off in my life. Up.
What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
So you're still single now because...
I am simply too busy to date at the moment. I am not the one who needs help here.
If you say so.
I do. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I'm beginning to explain the history of pocket watches to you in great detail. Ask the waiter when they're bringing the bread basket. I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in excrements of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day. I slap you for daring to disrespect this schedule and my time. I hurriedly rearrange my schedule to accommodate.
Well, I suppose that could work, but it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate. Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected. Terrible things. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
Shouting to emphasize our words, scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
So I'm guessing, okay, 9 p.m. is like supposed to be on my last charge. Okay, what if I... Okay, so she's still here in the middle of it. I almost forgot about the plant here. How is this plant alive up here? Oh, it's plastic. Fair enough.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Prissy Plastique. Also, her skirt is supposed to be a pot?
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah. It's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
Her VA name is Kiera, please? Not familiar. So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer? Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Oh man, now I've got to do something? That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Flirtalize? She was Daria Rosalind in Rainbow High and Cherry Cookie in Cookie Run Kingdom. Not all too familiar with Cookie Run Kingdom, aside from maybe knowing a few VAs have voiced in that game. I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Mm-hmm. You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
I bought you, so yes, I knew that. No! No! That was the wrong one!
It's the great confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway.
I hit the wrong fucking button.
I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does fertilizer fit into this?
Fertilizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
Martelizer. No messy, no stressy. I see. Real? Like a real-life plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
I really don't think that's going to work.
Huh. What do you mean? Why wouldn't it?
I don't think you can change the plastic into living tissue.
Well, obviously you can't change plastic into living tissue. Unless you have fertilizer. That's why it was invented. That's what it does. Maybe you're not getting this.
I get that. What you're suggesting is a biological impossibility.
Oh, I see. Okay, you're saying that from a purely scientific perspective, there's no way scientifically that this could ever actually work.
Correct.
Well, you're wrong. No, not about the science part. Totally. Based on science alone, or the science we currently know, obviously no. But there's a certain element of magic in the Flirtalizer, my friend.
Magic.
Magic! Faith! A leap of, oh boy, why not into the unknown? Look at those glasses you're wearing right now, even. You're talking to a freaking fake houseplant. You're really gonna stand there and tell me there's not some element of magic at work in your life right now? Come on.
Okay, you have a point.
I totally do. I have a lot of points, and the vast majority of them are really good. So prepare yourself. Now, about this dowsing. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions...
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
It'll work without the wiggling, though, right? Is it okay if I don't have a favorite herb? Oh, a spell. Perfect.
Oh, for sure. Yes. I think so. Let's try it and see.
Douse liberally. Liberally and wiggle. Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no.
Oh. Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay. Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Okay, why does Skylar have a notification on her? Let's talk with her then.
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
Oh. I'm just a humble gamer. Hi, Skylar.
If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
I'm gonna be, well...
The first one, Mikey, it's really easy to find.
Well, I already know
There's
this,
a
but...
neat little treasure chest right next to your bed.
Hi, madam.
Awesome. Then my advice was really unhelpful. As for the second one, Lucinda Lavish.
Oh, I've met her.
Well then, let's get to the menus, because I can't help you anymore. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for Menu Lady! Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh. Oh! No.
No.
Well, just not yet.
What do you mean?
When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Is it, though?
Definitely a good thing, pretty much. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
What do you mean, unfinished business?
Thank you
Clever.
very much. It's trademarked.
Of course it's trademarked.
Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
I see what my quest is.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Yeah, finished.
Basically romance everyone up, and now here's a update.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Where else am I gonna be?
Good point. I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Reanimation gluons. What are those? Sorry for
All
that
right,
news.
change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Like 100, honestly.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
You have another notif on her? She still has a notif on her. Maybe it's in relation to maybe just trying to interact with her, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can interact with this character in the kitchen.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Dorian, why are you so short? Oh, he's tiny Dorian.
What are you looking at?
Oh my god! His voice has become also shrill! You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. Still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Well, dang, how am I supposed to get this open then? Gotta have a door, but barely. More of our food. Will Keith actually help out with that? I do wonder. Who else do we interact with now? We could get Alejandro Saab's character in. No knob on him. The fan. The bathtub. Her diary. You know what? Let's bring in Wallace.
If you didn't have enough on your
Fucking
plate,
hell!
here comes Lucinda Lavish.
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
I don't want to hurt you, but can we talk more about you?
Well, I guess you said you'd pick whatever you wanted.
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflates. She looks off into the distance, at nothing at all.
You know I can't talk to anyone else here. I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voiceover. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to. Not even Mikey.
Yeah, you'd think that you two would be an item. You can talk to me, though.
Okay, you're not voiced.
Damn, I could have sworn I'm saying things.
You're saying them, just not out loud. I hear you just fine, though. But our time together, it's brief.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I'm lonely.
Lucinda longing now.
And I'm wasting your time again.
It's not wasted time. I'm getting to see the real you.
You think the real me is just the sad sack who keeps complaining?
No, I think we're slowly getting to know the real you.
What a frightening thought. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not. And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong.
Did I mess this up?
Just go.
At 9 p.m. But I don't think we're gonna talk to Timothy again until later. Ah! Wait! I just realized it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Second last charge should go to Jeremy.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall! Wall.
Wallace. Our wall. What the literal fuck? This is my choice.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you!
Oh? It's just like that? this whole time he was number 3 in the data decks. What? Wait, what? Wait, what do we got? What do we got? I don't get it. I didn't pay attention. Did we get more smarts or more poise? Oh, I think we got more poised, I think.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
That was insane. Alright, time for Musical Tuesdays with Jeremy.
Hey, partner. How's it going?
You doing any plays? I just want to have the coolest actor around.
Not at the moment. Actually, the off-season just started. Gotta pick up some part-time jobs. The plays are fun, but not super profitable. It's okay if chairs fold, but we wouldn't want the theater to, you know? Plus, if I get enough jobs, I can afford health insurance.
We. Who shall we now interact with? You know what? Let's check in on our hate couple.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality! I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy! He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him!
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
Oh, you're both wrong and also unhinged!
Oh, fuck off with that both sides shit!
Can you believe this, Durkee?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Huh?
Durkee.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh, Durkee.
A relationship. Wow. Still curious about this notification from Skylar here. What else would I really... Mirror, bathroom products... So no matter what, interacting with that will just trigger the sink. Just how many cat clocks do I even have around here? 3? The water in the sink is also a character. I'm very much aware who the water is. Yeah. I'm still curious about the elementals. I mean, well, one elemental to try to get the air, but so far that's not working. You know what about our light switch?
It could be your imagination, but it appears that Lucinda Lavish has once again taken over your date theaters.
Okay, never mind
You
then.
gotta tell me what to do, baby.
Dig deeper.
I told you, I'm not here for that sappy stuff. Pick a better me. You've gotta tell me what to do, baby.
Well, no matter how many times I try to pick this.
I told you, I'm not pick a better me. You've gotta tell me what to do, baby.
Okay, Fantasy Chamber.
Come here, baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms. And let her take you away. To meet Lucinda Lush.
Now she's Lucinda Lush. That's about where exactly we are.
Oh, so curious. I told you, this is my fantasy chamber.
Yeah, but like, where in my house?
It's a fantasy, baby. Just fantasize. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long, long time. I love everything about you, baby. Every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine.
I just love talking to you.
You and I have just the most natural repartee. I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job. You've found all my secret dialogue so far and uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features. Don't tell anyone.
Why not?
Because it's a secret that you're so good at dating me, baby. You'll make everyone else all jealous. And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you. And only for you. Are you excited to find out what it is?
I guess.
Oh, I just love it when you play hard to get. It drives me wild. Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
Anyways.
For a moment, you wonder if your date theaters are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
So basically, any light switch or even a lamp will get this character to show up.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Michael Lors, that sounds familiar.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Oh, this is Lux!
Yes!
Hi.
I wasn't talking to you.
Who were you talking to?
My Luxies, obviously.
Oh, that's right. They did say that, like, this character is a streamer. Koji Tatsuishi from My Happy Marriage? Please don't tell me those are your...
My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions? Yes, it's what I call them.
Gotcha, so you're a streamer or something.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like, unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Why is the R at the end capitalized of the entertainer? I see, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influencer. It's like literally so much easier.
Right, so what does an influencer do?
We make everyone's life better. We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better.
How exactly do you do that? Did you improve my life?
Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
What's your daily routine?
So, I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m. First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
What's puke water?
Oh, it's so cool. It's water, but super alkaline. And with microfecalia in it.
Microfecalia?
Yeah, it's got bear shit in it to improve cognition.
I'll just pretend I didn't hear that.
Next up is a 50-mile run. But I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade. And I film my 3rd piece of content.
Which is?
While running, I film one of my patented Lux Talks.
How's that go?
Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi Luxies, it's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously I am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright. And never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys!
Oh, that was, inspiring.
I really am, aren't I? For the rest of the day, I basically just film content. And receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere, like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
I really didn't get much from that.
Guess you're just committed to being a dimmy.
A dimmy?
Living life halfway up the dimmer switch. Anyway, I gotta run.
Yep, sounds about me, alright.
I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it?
Photon?
Lux's super original soup. You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first, but it's there. Come see me again sometime.
Huh? We're already friends?
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Oh! They gave me sass. Oh, wait. Don't quite get humor yet, but you can confidentially say it was funny when the man's pants fell down. Alright, let's talk to Miranda again. Okay, there she is.
Phew, glad you're here. I need a break. I have been thinking about this new song I want to write, and it's super fun, but it's also super exhausting. Like, I kind of feel like my coils are gonna uncoil or something, and I'll just be like this really sexy, talented metal puddle on the floor. It's weird.
No, I totally get it. Can I help? Don't turn into a puddle.
You can totally help. Oh wow, this is actually great. Usually I write all my songs alone, but for some reason, this one is just not coming. You wanna be my writing partner for a sec?
Oh, fun, yeah. Let's go.
Attitude on point. Love it.
I've never written a song before, so this is gonna be quite something.
Entonces vamos. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you some questions. You ready?
Of course.
Perfecto. Now, where did I put my notes? Gotta be careful with them so they don't incinerate. Ah, here they are. Okay. When you think of love, what's the first word that comes to your mind?
Happiness.
Ay, that's so sweet. Have you ever been in love?
Yes.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so great. I love being in love. And this lucky other, do you still love them?
Oh man. It's heading real close, so yeah.
That's amazing. I guess you're both lucky. I was in love once. It's probably hard to imagine this now with how, like, totally independent and self-sufficient I am. But we almost got married.
What happened?
It was a miscommunication, I guess. I really loved him, but he wanted me to settle down.
Her former love life was with a microwave oven?
I don't know. I guess I just had bigger dreams than that. And I wasn't gonna let anybody get in the way of the future I could see for myself. You get that, right?
Oh yeah, I completely understand.
I knew you would. If you can believe this, a lot of people think I'm really selfish for doing that. Like, they see it as I totally spat in the face of this great love. But I just don't know who I'd be if I wasn't this. A songwriter, with my band. It's who I am. I mean, I'm a natural, right? You see it. I was made for this. And my fans? I think they'd really miss me if I went away.
You are pretty amazing.
I know! That's so cool that you see it too. Thank you. I'm starting to think you're pretty amazing too. Uh-oh. This is the same thing that happens when I've got a song that's like screaming to be written in my grates. I'm thinking about how amazing you are, and I've like totally forgotten what we were even talking about.
A song.
Of course. Love, happiness. Usually songs about tragic love are easier, but let's switch it up. A love so beautiful, like...
A comfort you've never felt before?
Safety. A feeling of home wherever you go as long as you're with them. Aye, that's one of the best things about good love. Okay, lyrics.
You're the reason that I sing.
Aw, that is so sweet. A love so pure, it gives you the courage to sing. That is a love worth searching for. Songwriting is so much fun. It's like actually my favorite thing to do, but sometimes it's so frustrating.
I've always kind of wanted to write a song before, maybe even with my nephew, considering he's a musician.
I usually go to my band when I need help, but for some reason, this one feels different.
Thing is, though, he's on the other side of the state, and which I have to go to later this year for his wedding.
Thanks for helping me with it.
I'd love to see... Let's try it again sometime. I'd love to see you again. Maybe not for work, though. Let's try again sometime.
You got it. Are you kidding? We did some really good work today. I'd write again with you anytime. Maybe we can, like, plan it.
Miranda fiddles awkwardly with her pen, sighing as she searches for words that don't seem to come.
I'm so awkward at this, but whatever. Let's go on a date. I had a lot of fun and it would be really cool to see you again, so...
Oh?
Date?
So excited!
It's a date then. I'll see you soon.
Well, now I have a date with my toaster. My musical toaster. Let's see. Let us go here.
Hi. Look at that. You found 60 dateables.
Despite the visible uwu in her words, you can tell that Textbox-chan's heart is simply not in it today.
That's a visual uwu? Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh? You're really flying through those text screens.
And boy, are my arms tired.
Huh?
You can see the sweet little gears turning in her mind.
Oh, it's that old joke. That was cute. I was just thinking, you know... It's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
You're doing great.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but... Everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing. But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin.
What do you expect? People are all about appearances.
I know, and I wish they weren't. Imagine what we could accomplish if people were half as interested in accessibility and legibility as they were style. Ooh. I'd like to live in that world. So look, there's still a bunch more dateables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80?
Oh,
I'm gonna do the
man.
best work I can until then. Huh.
You're already doing great.
Aw, thanks, Heart. See you later.
Yeah, let's go with Skylar again.
Yo, how's it going?
Okay, I guess.
Oh, well, here's hoping it gets better. Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share.
Yes?
You might be wondering how all this dating technology works.
Sure I am.
Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Features and utilities.
Right this way.
Build the strategy.
What's on your mind? Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the datable gave you an item, or sometimes just for dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the data deck sorted by character. Any other collectibles questions?
404 collectibles in the game? Jesus Christ. Do I get anything for collecting them all?
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
Can I get them all in one playthrough?
No, unfortunately, that's not possible.
Much like with social links.
At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all.
Ah, 3 whole playthroughs, gotcha.
Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress.
Thank you for telling me that this game has a New Game Plus.
Any other collectibles questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features?
What should I be doing?
Good question. A very important question.
Maybe this is what'll lead into, like,
The
a
easy
notification.
answer is whatever you like.
Never mind
As
that.
long as you are continuing to realize objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
The game ends, obviously, when I leave the house. Is there anything wrong with getting hate endings? Can a bad ending with someone lock me out of finding another?
No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single datable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on. Well, it'll be if you refuse to go on a certain subterranean quest.
Oh yeah, that's definitely talking about
That's how
Sophia.
Any other questions about what you should be doing?
When should I leave the house?
You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story, a point of no return. Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink.
How do I know when I'm ready to leave it, though? In your
If you
opinion.
want the barest minimum of a good ending, I would shoot to get 100 specs points in any one attribute.
Oh, really?
Once you have that, you'll get some pretty good results. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Hate endings.
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically. But since you won't be able to realize objects that hate you, you might start to find yourself locked out of certain endings if you keep getting a large amount of hates. Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously. Even though it makes me happy, there's no pressure at all.
Yeah, like Harper and Dirk, for example.
If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them. which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Oh yeah, I'm very certain that there's an achievement for getting, like, everyone to either like, love, or hate me.
Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
How about you?
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
We're a relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Oh, definitely. What's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Don't think that's still even... The notification on her is still on there. What do we talk to now? Secrets of Love apparently lie within these pages if only you can open them.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you.
This is another... This is the third Ray Chase character.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Yep, that's right. Now it's regular Ray Chase.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And what would that? And that would be bad?
Yes. Probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric. I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Lionel Lyric? Maybe so.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm only curious what you're reading right now. How about the books?
Aren't you a clever cheese? Coming right to the source. Do I have recommendations? Gentle scoff. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Nod to 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Angels in America, I guess.
This one I
picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What?
This Chuck Pringle fellow. He really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got. You have favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
You have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
But your literature, that seems like a big hole.
Gaping is the C-note of my existence.
So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. Need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Chip in a bottle. We've yet to talk to our piano, the globe, or even Maggie here. Luke, Briar. I heard another voice. Actually, time to finally talk to you.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Luckily, he also has the different vacuum accessories on his belt.
What's that? He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Hi, Zeno Robinson. Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. Alright, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up?
Henry Hoov, the vacuum cleaner.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
So you're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
Okay, what else?
Did I mention lots of your hair?
You did, now please never mention it again.
I don't mind. Part of the job. I also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
Really sorry about that. Let's see. What if you're in a space? Seems like you're pretty full.
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
That's the hardest part of your job. What do you do for fun? No, wait, no!
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone.
Dang it, I meant to hit circle.
My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
You have a favorite object in the house?
Oh, couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin. We had history, once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life. But I love everyone here. I'm easygoing like that.
More about Bobby Pin.
About our relationship? I had him hiding away in my bag, but we left recently to find the next big thing. Which is odd because they're pretty small. If you haven't talked to him yet, I'd get as close to the ground as you can. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. Maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
I like Hoove. Let's go on our date with Miranda.
Lucinda stands
I
there in your
knew
way
it!
once again, although she appears to have lost her usual bravado.
Baby, I need to know who I am.
Let's find out who you really are, Lucinda.
Who I really am? Well, guess what? This shit hurts. You come here and constantly remind me that I'm just not as fully fleshed out as everyone else. And yeah, you've been technically nice. Oh, so very nice. But that just makes me feel guilty.
Can I say something?
What? What do you want to say?
I think we're doing some good right now.
I'm a patient in your fucking psychiatry lab?
This is going great.
We're having a real deep conversation, like you wanted. You happy?
Happy to get to know you better, even if it's messy.
Oh, you just always know the right thing to say, huh? You read that in some self-help book?
Lucinda stiffens suddenly and turns away from you, Her body is completely motionless, curled in on itself in a tense display of supreme agitation. It's difficult to tell what you should do next, as she might explode in anger or wilt in agony.
Oh boy. Which is it gonna be? One or two? You know what? I think... Wait quietly.
It takes a few long moments, but eventually Lucinda shudders, and a few words escape her oiled frame.
I just wanted to make you happy.
And now she's Lucinda Least.
And all I do is fuck it all up. Goodbye.
What? Oh no, don't tell me that that was me messing up again. I feel like it's gonna continue again. This time, now we go on our date with Miranda.
Well, looking so fresh and crispy. Kinda wanna spread jam on you and take a big bite. Did you freshen up just for little cutie Miranda Dulcita?
You probably did. You're worth it.
Ay, you're so sweet. I mean, you're so right, but you're so sweet. So, we are on our date officially. It's happening. The day is here. Let's do this. I'm gonna be super generous and let you choose the first thing we talk about. Mostly because we both know that I would choose to talk about music first, last, and forever. So I'm gonna give you the option of talking about something else. Like, for a second at least.
Talk about your band, about you.
Me? My second favorite topic, gotta be honest. Okay, where to start? So, I grew up loving music. Mis padres queridos told me I was made to sing. I was in a restaurant, and oh my god, you've never had tamales like these. They were unreal. I used to sing when the food was ready, and it turned out that the customers really liked it. So my mama built a little stage over by the big window as like a show for the customers in the evenings, and I would perform. I guess the rest is history. I haven't stopped performing since.
Like your parents really supported you. Well, from such a young age. Yeah, this one.
Yep. I've never had a doubt. I guess I'm super lucky in that way. But let's talk about you now. Tell me a little more about yourself. What do you do for fun? Do you like books or movies, or like, what do you do to relax?
Love to listen to music, actually.
I knew it. There had to be like a really deep reason we connected so well. Do you have a favorite genre?
Rock, soft indie, Latin pop. Honestly, between 1 and 3, but,
Oh, you charmer. That's, of course, my favorite, too. But that was an easy one. Ask me another question, but, like, about something else.
If you could travel anywhere in the world, where would you go?
What a good question. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. The food, the carnival, the locals who are so cool and interesting. It would be so fun. And I love going to the beach. Do you travel a lot?
I never leave my house.
Oh, that's so sad. Unless you really love being in your house, in which case, good for you, that's awesome. Even if you love your house, though, I would say go out and have some adventures. Take charge in life. Live it to the fullest. I know, it sounds cheesy, but frankly, there is absolutely nothing wrong with cheese. We all like cheese. We all need a little cheese in life sometimes. I tell the migas all the time, be not afraid of the queso. And there I go, talking about my band again.
It's cute.
It is cute, isn't it? It's so nice to have friends I love so much. Maybe you can meet them one day. Don't worry, they're super nice. I'll tell them to be super nice. Listen, I gotta get going. This has been so great, just getting a little sleepy. I hope I'll see you again.
Definitely. So next.
The game console turns on.
Let's try with Connie again.
Team 17. Sassy Cat Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful
I
companion
think so.
urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Oh. Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries!
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes, you told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Okay, but we eventually go to the Upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer?
Krisny box?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
Oh snap, we found the goggles.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles.
So I also looked into her, into her profile in the data decks, and yeah, that's one of the collectibles in the game.
Incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these.
Oh, dang, they actually look pretty cool.
Happy accidents, huh?
Oh man, those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Then kiss me. The dates.
Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental.
Glad to have shifted the timeline at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Saw some class upholder right around the first quarter we passed.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help.
They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on your Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
Try to date one of the guards?
Dating? Why would you do that?
Well, sometimes you meet things in your adventure and start to have feelings for them.
Do you have feelings for me?
Yep.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors, personally. But we can try this dating.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Hey, Grunt! Want a date? What? You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Hanatown, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing? Get her! Ah, bitch, we got company.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease! 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 These plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
And of course.
Is this what dating gets you? Not too bad, I suppose. An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them?
I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
You sure it'll work?
Well, yeah, I used to partake sometimes. But that's Grushi talk. Let's get back to the mission. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
Anything for the mission, as long as I can remember how to spell syrup.
Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
It's going to be a wash then.
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere, resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
Second corridor.
All right. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Crafty.
All right. We can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Yeah, you look great, so I'm glad I get to have you as my partner here. You're the fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen. Love your moves. Your voice makes my insides do things. Oh boy. This one.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with... Got it.
This.
And then?
And then...
Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
That's it.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and...
I wonder what'll happen if I just mix one and the other.
It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
With our extra resources, we can get this taken care of real fast.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items, 360 no scope. I don't think I hit use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. It couldn't have done it without you.
This be something more? It's the same as the other times.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of Denahinadrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
It's great, let's make it happen. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 Scrouf skins. Remember it.
Screenshotted it.
Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
I'll do it for you, my love.
Thank you.
Alright, that third time, she was our lover again. Oh yeah, also, did you know the first day I streamed this, my console didn't even register the first 5 hours. For some reason. Which is dumb. Let's see. Our diary.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Hey there, new friend.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm fine.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been.
Manic personality disorder, more or less.
Been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
Who is this voice, by the way? Is it one of the other Ericas that I've yet to encounter? You might have been to a beach, I'm not sure. I think it's normal for people to forget things.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret.
I think from that voice, this could be Erica Harlacher.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I can sorta hear on from her. I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a laced drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Diana Diary.
And with that, she is gone.
Wait, really? Just like that? Wow, that was quick. What's equipment? Let's try to talk with Zoe.
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
Oh, we can realize her now.
Whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again? How does that work? Did those date theaters of yours just find the secret to eternal life? We can bring everyone back from the dead?
About that.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object. But a corpse is just a corpse forever.
There a dateable named Corpsey the Corpse? Nope. Pretty convenient.
Yeah, it is. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
I want! Can we start now?
Oh. Oh! Not just yet.
Oh, damn. Well, actually, that's fine. I'm used to waiting. Take your time. I won't go anywhere. Because I can't. I will be
Let
right
me
here.
just,
It's fine. I already said that.
Just, you know, for reference. Okay. Wow, so realizing certain characters gonna be, Anyways, let's talk with Sophia, shall we?
You're late, as I assumed you would be.
I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
My ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. College won't even to say that same thing. Let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing I love more than filing out paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
Yep, bottom.
Listening to your pitiful
Hi.
yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
I know you're not kidding, Kai. That's pretty much the only way I can, without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
Wait a minute, she's...
I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
Both hot and sad. It's confusing. Absolutely, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
Oh my god. Oh wait, keep it to a minimum. I consent.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Oh, safe word. I get it, because you're safe. I ain't saying that. I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Well, what are my options? Linguini, Gesundheit, safe, stop. Linguini.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word.
In what
Did
way?
My little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
It was my grandma's name! You inspired me.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
I want water, okay. Yep.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale, and this displeases me.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
Like we incorporate VR or something?
Oh, that could actually be very kinky. But that's not what I meant. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
Oh, roleplay! Gotcha, gotcha!
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
What? Go with this one.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I mean, if the only reason I'm doing is to try to open you up. You technically have money in there. Someone tells me if I try to realize, Dolly, I don't think it'll have the same thing. Let me just save, just in case. Normally I don't waste a... It doesn't feel like I wasted a charge.
Well, howdy, darling. Yes.
Realization.
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
Oh boy! This game is really demanding in terms of, like, specific stats, but so far she's asking for at least 3 of them. One of them to be maxed out. Someone smarter than me figured it out, but I don't have enough experience to do it just yet.
If you say so, I'll be right here when the time is right. My goodness.
Yep, so let us just load back in. Also, give me a moment. I'm going to be right back for a quick bathroom break. BRB. Alright, I've returned. Let's see. Okay, so if we cannot romance... I mean, if we cannot realize, you know... let us go back and, you know...
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Let's go with the chap again.
Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Yeah, very meta. Did you know that there's a huge bug in your game?
What? Tell me more of this.
The dresser is a glitch character named Damon.
Dear me. What did they do to you?
Nothing much, just... they said mysterious things. Gave me an ending.
You got an ending? Well, that shouldn't cause any issues with blocking progress in any way. That seems harmless, so far.
as long as it isn't an issue with branching dialogue. Maybe we can let this one slide. It's what we call a shippable bug, and it's perfectly fine and natural for game companies to do this.
Oh, really?
Before reporting it, I suppose it will find a way to work itself out. I would advise against talking with it again.
Well, good thing I saved. So, we can pretend that that never happened. So, considering that, if that reset Damon, wouldn't that mean that my dresser would, you know, go back to being normal? Okay, nope.
Have I ever told? And you're wearing that but enough about. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Damon's actually part of the game. Oh yeah, I know that. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who
bond
are
with me.
dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Well, why not?
Splendid!
Are you telling Damon's route is intentional? Oh. What happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves.
It prevents a soft block from not being able to find all the dateable characters? Oh.
You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev. Then we move on to the next one.
So do I just... There's one character you can't meet if you have everyone love or like you. So do I just reset... So can I reset him after... It'll only show up if someone hates you. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
How many points do we need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
Mm-hmm. Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
That's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
Mm-hmm. How many devs are there?
33. A lucky number. Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
Mm-hmm. How many points per ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
Well, I'm gonna have, trying to think about who I want to hate me.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking
Oh, okay, so... Well, currently he... Oh, wait, I can just have him hate me!
These are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd. They are
No, wait, because I have him love me the first time, but I can get him to hate me, because I didn't, go back to him and, during my off time, just to see what the heck is going on, and then I could just. Okay, I'm ready.
Then, let's get on with the show! Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have... Hey You, by The Coffee Machine.
Lower than you bargained for. Oh, 550 collectibles. This is not my 5th cup of coffee, I promise. Debs.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Oh, nice. It's correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside them.
You all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us work remotely on this project. Well, it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom. It wasn't quite the same as in studio experience. Sometimes we would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It's important for me that we vibe well as a team, you know? Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what is the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1990 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go! What? Oh my god! Shrek? Digimon, technically Digimon, because that song does appear, it does make itself known by the end of that movie. But if we're gonna go for, like, what the obvious, Shrek. Oh, I see you're a person of culture, of Shrek-tacular taste. I mean, what can I say? I am quite cultured. But unfortunately, that isn't the first thing I associate with when I hear the song. Don't worry, I still see the potential.
That we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it?
Okay, so a mercy roll. Sure, I'll try again. Shrek is a movie in the National Archives now? Oh, really? Mystery Men? Can't answer because you generally like that movie. You do it just to flex the fact that you know that Mystery Men was one of the very first films to feature that song. In case I haven't watched it, so sorry, you actually like that movie.
That we allow you to have another chance.
Oh my god. Okay. Digimon. Aha! I fucking knew it! A person of culture, of prodigious taste. Not many people nowadays know about the cultural experience that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon the movie. I'm so happy to have found my people. You guessed this answer? Well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Or maybe you were just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. Well, glad to know that Debs here is very cultured with Digimon. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me.
True love from Debs.
Potato juice?
Would you like to date another Dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer.
Oh my god! That is a reference to Adam Croasdale's other character, Ignis. I had a feeling. I was thinking, you know, what if he says his, you know, most unique, his catchphrase from 15? But nope, it's actually referenced in a different way. Because what he says in 15, he's like, that's it! I've come up with a new recipe. This one, I love it. I love it. I've come up with a new developer.
Next we have... Why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hi there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the Datables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. I love history, which you may pick up on meeting those characters, so I'm going to give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Kai, you know you're the historian. You gotta give me the answer for this! Oh man. Let's see. I don't know my Egyptian history, but you know what? The 7th? Or the 5th? No, I'm gonna go with the 5th. Else, but no, that name possibly belongs to Cleopatra's mother. Her family tree is full of Cleopatra's. That and that. A lot of really messed up shit. I'm not gonna mention because it would bring the vibe down. Oh well, that's just for you.
You and Devin are friends. friends. Would you like to date another dev?
Ah, well. It's okay.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh, hey, it's Dom.
A dev after your own heart. Hey, chap, what's up?
Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
Oh, wow, I'm Dom Din. I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi, and I'm from all the way in Australia. Oh, nice!
That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
Oh, Big Tom, I have this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumped some of the crew when I first met them. I've explained to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real, though. It was mostly dubbed anime. Alert!
Hey, look at you now! Dubbing anime!
You know it, look at me now!
Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Well, how about we play some video games while we're here? You got some time, right? What kind of game would you want to play with me? Oh, let's see. JRPG, tactical shooter game, good handling soccer balls? JRPG. Oh, you definitely know my kind of style. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel around in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. That's Final Fantasy 15! She just described Final Fantasy 15. I heard the voice actors are huge nerds too. Yes, and 2 of them are actually the executive producers for this game right there. You see in the credits right over there, in the center.
I'll have to check that out myself one day. Dom is in love with you for this answer. Would you like to date another dev?
Oh, I'm glad to keep going.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie Damon!
Okay, this I did see somewhere on Twitter, yeah. It's Robbie.
Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
Oh my god, I love this segment so much.
New recipe.
Oh my god!
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take-backsies.
Oh, dang it! Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
Oh my god, Robbie.
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon.
Oh my
Master Damon.
Oh god, that one was way too sexy.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
I know you from Naruto. I'm your biggest fan. I'm a huge tabletop nerd. Want to have a roll-off? Can you be my voiceover mentor? Who are you again? Let's see. I wouldn't want to say... Oh, definitely... You're my voiceover mentor.
Oh, wow. You know, honestly, I taught acting for a long time. Backup planning for how unlikely being a full-time actor would be. I am such an idiot. That said, I'm really enjoying my time as a performer and a creator. I am beyond flattered, but I'll have to pass. I can recommend some great coaches, though. BT Dub, have you ever heard about www.iwanttobeavoiceactor.com?
Is that an actual site?
Nice to see you two bonding a bit. But it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master.
Damon.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Oh my god, they had way too much fun with this segment.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon? The player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
In nature? Hiking?
That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack, not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
I think I remember this from, like, all the posts that I saw of his Instagram back then.
My big toenail fell off.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance!
That was the answer, sir. Pivoting. Though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain Sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
Oh, Titus Andronicus?
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now, it's my fave.
One of his less respected endeavors. Titus Andronicus was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
Thanks for that hint there, chap.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
William Shakespeare! Oh, I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on screen as a world-famous TTRPG player.
Oh, this is gonna be a Critical Role-related question, isn't it?
He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll. What class did Robbie choose to play?
Oh,
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Oh boy. Oh no. I didn't keep up with his, never really did track, his, tabletop stuff. I'm gonna have to go and take a wild guess and go... Guardian!
Ooh, I can see why you'd make that choice. Robbie is indeed a hack-and-slash kind of gamer.
But it's the wrong answer.
But he wanted to lean into charisma a little more for his big G&G debut.
So...
This is meant to be fantasy after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did. Well done, player. You got 1 or 2 of these right.
Good enough for me.
You and Master Damon are now friends. Congratulations. Yes. Thankfully, Robbie has very low standards.
Low standards? Have you seen my wife? She is way out of my league.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
It's not too late to run. Would you like to date another dev?
I think after that, okay, I think that was a little...
Huzzah!
That's it for now.
The main menu of me.
I want to find my relationship with you all.
Now, do you want to lock in your result and go straight to an ending? Or check and see how you're doing?
Check to see how I'm doing.
Let me confer with the banker.
The chap puts 2 fingers up to his ear, listening intently to someone you can't see or hear.
Yes? Mm-hmm. I see. I'll tell him. Perhaps you should try resetting, or playing some more. Now, do you want to lock or check and see how you're doing?
Oh, I love how... Okay, I was like, a banker? Oh, a reference to Deal or No Deal. Got it. Man, watching Deal or No Deal was a fun time back then.
Ta-ra!
Thank you for that, chap. That was a fun game show. You have no idea how that show works. So basically, the whole point is you want to get rid of like the lowest of lows of the, like you open like one of 36 suitcases, and you like want to eliminate all the lowest options from like a singular penny or like 0.01 to like even like $1, 10. And like, depending on how many you, how many of like the lows or the highs you eliminate, the banker will determine like your final like cash-in prize. Whether you want to take the deal or no deal. Oh, and then it gets progressively harder because like the number of choices that you have start to like, decrease. Because you start out with like 7, then 6, until you work down to like at least 1 per round, 1 choice per round. Who am I gonna go to next? I wonder. You know what? Let's talk to Damon. Let's get him to hate me.
I don't bite. I think. Did I?
You can if you want.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
You say.
I'm not really plussed. Only a little. But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
You didn't reset.
Neither did you. Shocking. I know. Who could have seen it coming? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
I'm just playing a game.
Same. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the Demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing, the thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. Except the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
Out of here, cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Dina, is that who you were?
Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down. What do you want from me?
The hate ending.
Define hate.
The absence of love. Or just hate.
Hate. Hate screen line.
You squashed the bug! Or should I say, the bug squashed you.
Ah, so this is that character that they were referring to.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
I always wondered about this character. I'm like, who the heck is this? And now I realize the heartbreak motifs around his design.
Happy.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected. Just tossed to the side.
I mean, here's the thing. Look. Are you done?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm absolutely giddy.
What's your deal? Who are you? What's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Regina Rejection? Oh, I see now. That's why. So you're the character that Dorian was referring to. Isn't that lady's name?
You've seen a lot of eye rolls in your time, but Reggie's feels like the most hateful one in memory.
You think I care about gender norms when I'm dressed like this?
So you appear when I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
So this means I could see you again.
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away.
Oh, I can't believe they made rejection a romanceable character.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Ah. Are there games on it? What's the point?
Don't you want to see me again? Usually I only get summoned if you get dumped, so this is an easy way to find me.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
Menacing. Okay, and because of that, can I now get Damon to love me again? Oh, right, that's it. That's the end for the day. Wow, now my phone looks really full. And now we got like 3 people that are like, you know. Sports equipment. You know what? Let's go talk with Troy Baker again.
Lucinda Lavish has come by once more. While she appears the same physically, it is apparent that her overall panache is lacking.
My panache. It's lacking.
You are Lucinda Loving.
Lucinda Loving? Where did you come up with that?
It's who you are on the inside. You love. It starts with an L and makes me think of you.
I mean, I guess I'm Lucinda Loving?
Yes, that's right.
Doesn't make any sense, though. Loving isn't being lost or feeling bad about yourself or having an existential crisis. How am I loving?
You're coming back from me, you tried on all those different other symptoms to impress me. You take yourself and your duty as a dateable character more seriously than anyone. I just want this for you. You kept coming back for me.
I only kept coming back because I was supposed to. Well, and I always hoped that you would ask about me.
I'm glad I did.
So am I. Thank you. I guess I didn't know about my own strength. I'll be honest. I didn't like any of those other Lucindas.
The sexy ones are fun. I like the additional ones. They made me laugh. Yeah.
I guess those were fun to be, but I wouldn't want to live with them. Well, here comes the relationship then. I, Lucinda Loving, hereby declare I love you.
Hey!
Very, very much.
I love you right back.
Oh boy, getting sappy over here. Love you. So, I need to go off and figure some things out. I won't be interrupting you anymore. But when the time is right, I'll be by your side.
Can I at least realize you? How does realization sound?
Realization? What's that?
Where you become a human, spread your love even further than this house.
Oh my goodness. Is that it? Do I become human now, or...?
Okay, I'm glad that she was one of the easiest ones to realize. I have enough points, which I do.
Really grown on me, Lucinda. Let's make you realized.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an incredibly loving microtransaction becomes...
Whoa! Wow! I wasn't expecting her to look like this.
It's Lucinda Loving, there in her fully human glory.
This is so nice. Thank you. Thank you for finding the real me. I love you.
But is this the real you?
This is the real Lucinda. Not someone created simply for mere sport, but a being of knowledge, introspection, and more than a little faith.
I've decided to join a monastery. Somewhere tranquil where I can find out more about myself and my place in this world. Thank you for trusting me.
If there's anyone who knows that a goodbye is merely an opportunity for a hello down the road, it's your newly minted monk, Lucinda Loving.
We did it! We brought a dateable object to life! Yes! Sorry. How do you feel? Is it tingly?
That was awesome! Are you sure there's no moral implications to this? Okay, this is a... Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Definitely. If you have any compunctions, you could speak with me about what's going on in my app. There's a whole lot more to realize than we, well, you know, realize. I say, let's get to dating.
Oh, it's Nigel again. Oh, it's Sam.
What's the latest with my favorite harem anime? By which I mean your life.
Well, I turned an object human. May have made a new human. Call me Dr. Crankstein, because that created new life.
Bro, what? I'm sorry, what are you doing?
There's this thing called realization.
Okay, the name is not the weird part. You are being extremely calm and normal about making new humans. You seriously turned one of your household items into a person? Is that ethical?
You know, this makes me wonder how what the other characters are gonna look like realized. You know, I'm talking about Shadow Lord, Doug, the chap, our nightmare. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, they seem to want it.
That doesn't mean they know what they're getting into. Humans have wondered what it means to be human since, like, the dawn of time. Like, we people who are born as human beings and die as human beings, we still don't even, like, know what that means to us. Is it fair or okay to bestow that condition upon, I don't know, your kitchen cabinets?
Why are the cabinets less worthy of humanity? I think it's fair, yeah. Why should we be the only ones suffering?
You laugh, but I just don't know if that's funny. This is insane, but it's really serious. Being human isn't even just like philosophical shit. Beyond like, why am I here? And what is the meaning of it all? You are making like whole-ass human beings, right?
As far as I can see.
Okay, so like, you are making human beings just appear out of thin air. They don't have social security numbers or permanent addresses, or any of the shit one needs to live in this country. Is that just fine?
I think you're overthinking this. Just go with it, okay? That's a problem, not mine. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be doing this.
I'm overthinking? I think that you're underthinking this. I'm overthinking the fact that you're underthinking this. You know what? Sure. All right. I am not going to be out here caring about this more than you are. If you don't care, just is what it is. Get out there and love on those household items. And just believe in their ability to integrate into society, I guess.
All you need is love, Sam.
Oh, is that it? Just love? Okay, sure. Well, look, I am no hater. I mean, I am. But if you're happy, I'm glad you're happy. I won't pretend I understand how this furniture-to-human pipeline works, but if you're good, I'm good. End of story. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Have fun making things, people!
Well, we finally at least got to, you know, realize someone in the form of Lucinda. And I'm kind of glad that she was the easiest one. Does that mean Mikey is another easy one to probably realize? Who knows? Anyways,
Well met, combatant. Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match? We will fight. We will fight together. Oh, then what a perfect day. What is your weapon?
A soup spoon. This piece of lint from my pocket. My dentist's last holiday card, duh. Soup spoon.
Ah, a deceptively simple and versatile weapon. What will you do, huh? Scoop out my eyes? Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in a hollow of my throat?
I thought I'd eat some soup. I'm definitely ice scooping. None of these levels. I'm going to let me out of this.
I see you are using the time-honored tactic of misdirection. An inviting bowl of soup, a spoon over here. Over there, you make off with all my replacement cables and machine oil.
Oh no, I was actually going to just eat soup.
But we are in battle.
Yeah, I know, I'm kind of hungry. I can make something if you want.
No, I do not want soup.
There? It's from the fancy grocery store. Wow, you're gonna miss out. You're gonna miss out. I make my soup with 3 kinds of onion.
By Odin's beard. I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts.
Face-to-face plate.
You are bad at violence.
I've been trying to tell you that. I'm terrible at it, but man, seems like fun.
Well, while I am naturally exceptional listener, sometimes even I miss things.
Yeah, so now we've cleared that up. I'm gonna go. That's okay.
I hope I wasn't too forceful. Whoa, that sentence felt absolutely alien as it exited my mouth. You aggravate me. You won't be forced. You won't fight. And you won't surrender. How discombobulating. But I am adaptable. I am a brilliant adapter, actually. So, you say what you would like to do. Cannot believe I'm let... Oh, cannot believe I'm letting you decide this. And I will adapt.
Okay, let's exercise. I've heard that exercise is good for you. Let me talk to you for a little while. I'm curious about what your deal is. This.
I am finally beginning to understand. Violence. You just don't enjoy it. It doesn't sing to you. It doesn't make you sing. Am I correct? Ah, of course I am. I will not pretend that I am not sad. The violent arts have brought so much joy and purpose to my life. It's always been my pleasure to share them. But pine is best as a tree, not as a mental state. So, we can maybe find other things around which we enjoy sympathy.
Bet you have some great stories.
Do I ever? The tale of Friar Bjartur. It is a saga for the ages. My people began in a warehouse outside of Hell, Norway. A proud place, a noble place. We had many of those great big garage doors, and shelves that one would need a mechanical lifting machine to reach. We were a fearsome land. On every solstice and every equinox, we would all gather to worship our gods of violence, of sweat, and of the air. The god Njordr, the god of wind, was our first and most important deity.
Oh, I've heard it. Oh, I've met that god in Fire Emblem Heroes before. I don't think he was a good guy, though. Why is wind so important?
Wind, the exhaled breath of exertion. Air, that rushes past your hands and feet and face as you fly on my skis into your open future. Wind, breath, the original life force.
You know, in Ayurvedic medicine, they call it prana. I don't know how that word's pronounced there.
Okay, I really don't care. May I go on?
Oh yeah, sorry, go for it.
One day, we were ambushed. In a corner of the warehouse, the foreman placed a single box, a harbinger of many to come. Each one, a knell of doom. It was a friar, but one who had turned away from the road to the heavenly kitchen. His name was Bjartur, from the faraway land of...
What is with that face?
What? Not that far away. He was from the Netherlands, but still, if you have to travel there by boat, it feels like a hero's journey. It soon became clear that Bjartur was a heretic. He worshipped oil, a sticky, oozy substance that we had before used only to grease our gears. This we did for play and for love, but never for food. We would dull and grease on fried potatoes, fish, Brussels sprouts, chicken thighs. On one occasion, I saw him fry a candy bar in an ecstatic trance, just to prove that he could do it. And he did no violence. Like ever. He was. And the word sticks in my pulley cables. A pacifist.
Just to be clear, when you say pacifist, that means he never exercised, right?
Exactly. He sat there, oozing his precious goo. Oh, be assured, the sheen on his brow was never from good holy sweat. Every day there were more of them. More converts to his sick ritual. More boxes stacked in the corner. Finally, we knew that he had to be stopped. It was no longer enough to watch him building his viscous army. Our love of righteous violence was about to be sated.
Oh god, I'm hungry! This is awesome.
Awesome indeed. We attacked! Under cover of night, the single security fluorescent flickering over the emergency exit sign, we crossed the open floor of the warehouse. In an homage to irony, the only reason Bjartur and his disgusting devotees did not hear us was because we were so well-oiled. Well, that and the weak-gutted singing coming from his feast day celebrations. He had fried some god-forsaken combination of food and personal hygiene products, and his Bacchic splendor was leaking all over the concrete. He snuck up on me. We surrounded him. And on my signal, a single gentle flick of my flywheel, the music of conquest began. That violence triumphed over apathy. Holy sweat over the unholy slick. Driving wind over the trance of stagnation.
Tell me you had a party after that.
Our celebrations. Oh, friend, our celebrations. Let's just say that all the oil left on the concrete floor was finally put to its proper use. Consensual lubrication of each other's flywheels. I, as you might imagine, am the single greatest lover my community has ever known. Good gravy did I get the word out. Excellent violence, lovemaking. Behind interval training and a good dusting, probably my favorite. So, now you have heard a saga, one of the greatest victories of my lifetime. do you feel? Are you inspired? Enraptured? Transported? Let us use the surge of emotion that must surely be pulsing through your atrophied veins.
I started traveling to Norway. I'm pumped. That was a lot of time. I worked on my ear muscles. Pumped.
Yes! You are, and shall remain, my friend.
Hey, nice. We're buddies.
Let us fight as friends.
Oh, what do we get? We get more charm? Smarts? No, not yet. I think we get more charm. Or poise? No. I don't know anymore. Alright. What else? Seems like it, yep. Let me discuss it with,
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Since you've been leaving balls around your desk? How about yourself?
You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
This.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. It's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Bottled air?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body.
I almost thought that looked like a toothbrush, like one of those electronic ones, especially when, especially that top part there, that's flying out. But no, that's bottled air, I guess.
And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. We call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
I can set Florence up with a poly relationship with Celia? Oh, really? Would you call that a pyramid scheme? Or would I say interesting? That's my choice, though. I'm gonna say that's pretty much a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh, no.
Why would bottled air even exist?
It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says.
Acid air is obviously a thing, but, bottled air, no.
You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I'd know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Talking about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
Seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Ah, dang, I don't have enough empathy. Oh.
Yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
Okay, I'm definitely going to, I'm gonna definitely need a lot more empathy then. Triangle, a most triangular of all instruments, but not the most triangular of all triangles, which of course goes to the classic isosceles. Interesting. Let's talk with her. Yeah.
Hey, partner. How's it going?
Just wanted to high five from the coolest actor I found.
You got it.
Oh, wait, I could have seen what her stats are to realize, honestly. 'Cause I think our plays with her are done. You know what? 9 p.m. I'll deal with you another time, Timothy. I think they truly hate me, these two.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been.
Oh?
Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Oh, good.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Oh boy.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic, make a clean break. It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. Stop involving me in your bullshit. I'd say... make a clean break.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. You are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable. I would say this. Take it easy with the...
If it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
So take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. Start with therapy first.
Maybe. I'm just so scared to lose Durkee the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me.
I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk. Harper's the only one who needs therapy. Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
I think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirkie.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
So, where's Dirk gonna be then? If he's not gonna be in the camper.
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirkie. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
Goodness gracious, I heard something crash down somewhere. I don't know where exactly.
I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
Oh no, am I gonna be the rebound to her?
You know, you've really been there for me. Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
You definitely have a trust issue. It's definitely you and not me. Please promise me you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
Uh-oh.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Oh, no.
I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie,
Oh, no.
it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Why don't we just be friends?
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Hell yeah, first friendship hug! Sure, why not?
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Oh, why did I fall for the hug?
Friends. Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo. Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
I'm not in a sexual relationship with her! It's not been made official! Is that...
Harper beams at you.
It's It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship. Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
Oh, Rebel did this for you.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Wow, can't wait.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you.
See, we're just friends!
Friends like us should stick together. Forever.
Oh, we got more... we got more poise. Let's go. We're now stoic. You're pretty okay at that game with the metal hoop and the buzzing noodle. How long have I been going for? About 4 hours. I think it goes for like half hour more, I guess. How many am I at now? Oh! Well, look at that. 1 realized and 69 datables. Nice. Oh! Hey! He's here now! Let's talk to him!
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Oh my god. Why is he showing his belly?
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Oh my god. JYB with the Riz now. You look just like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore? We're telling the truth. Are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy.
Me?
Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Is it me?
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
That's my reaction in the chat. What the fuck? Hold on, I need to get a closer inspection on this Batman, by the way. Ah, I see. Yep, the helmet is... Yep. Okay, I'm done looking.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
So, you two are, thing? How the hell have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Just befriend date you two, ill pass. Can I please talk to Dirk? Hell yeah! Why
Clarence
not?
takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Clarence Couture.
You got a real clean kind of love.
Oh hey, we got more smarts out of that. Huh. A great share the way it gives a character, which is as good as a reason as to not straighten it up. I'm curious about the musical instrument here.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Wait, that voice. Hey there.
Ow. You're disturbing my thoughts.
My bad.
You're bad? Seriously?
That's great, Lyle.
God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Tina Triangle. That's a lot of triangles on her dress.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
I just see the Triforce in your hands.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Yes, that explains the whole triangle theme.
Just look at me. Angles in all the right places. Who could resist?
Is that a rhetorical question, or...?
Oh, look at you with your big words, yawn. I'm all about action, honey. That ain't the way to get my attention. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
Dang, her theme is all sexy. I have to say it like that. Love on Triangle Island. Never heard of it.
Yeah? Well, I never heard of you. How'd you like that?
I like it fine, I guess.
Ugh, whatever. Try to be open-minded for one damn second, alright? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off.
Hold on, let me look at that poster of a Pythagorean paradise. Love on Triangle Island. Dimensional Plus. New season airs March 3rd. Is it supposed to be a rip on Disney Plus, I wonder?
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer him money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you're thinking about before I got here? That sounds toxic as hell. You should be on that show.
Toxic? It's sexy and fulfilling is what it is. Go play therapist somewhere else, Square.
Catch you later, I guess?
In your dreams, maybe.
College trip. What do you do after hours? It's not the description business to know. All made of cardboard. This one, surely one of the things in your home. Okay, it's just... Okay, you know what? Let me just save for a moment and see what our requirements are. There's an achievement for interacting with every box in the game? Like, interacting with them with X, or just... Oh. Okay, I guess... Okay, yeah, that's what it probably means, Latin. I'm gonna do so anyways. But my god, there's a lot of boxes here. So many boxes now. Doesn't seem to be a box around there. I don't think I've interacted with the globe yet. Even though I would also want to know who the globe is. And there's more boxes around here. I know the bookshelf is also a dateable. I don't think I've ever looked at this box. Right, let's meet this person.
Oh, good!
Never mind, that's Lyric.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
You can really write a book in a night? I don't know more about this detective guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yes, this is going to be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
You didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. A parody to Buzz Aldrin, I guess. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him, Gandalf the Wizard, when a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. Not sure what that's supposed to be referencing, or the first one, but let's go with this one.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatale, who had gone missing.
Wen asks Daphne when she last saw her husband. She replies, at the Squid Cannery down on the Misty Wharf. Xander takes the job, but doesn't tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally Detective. He'd last been seen climbing Everest. She'd last seen him on Skyros, Island of the Sirens. This one.
Skyros, Island of the Sirens, was one of Sprawlsville's top 10 tourist traps. For years, gorgeous sirens had been luring people to the island for primal, frenzied sex, and then to kill them. The first step was getting there, so Xander
chartered a suspicious-looking trawler at the wharf, rode a dolphin, flew an experimental military drone, stripped naked and waited. I would say... rode dolphin.
Riding a dolphin, Xander realized, was superior to all other forms of travel. You didn't even have to deal with the airport security. And as Xander arrived at Skyros, he asked the dolphin if...
he had seen Cliff Fatale around. He wanted to go into business together. He knew when the hurricane would make a landfall. He knew any good BDSM clubs on the island. This one.
We have less than 5 minutes! A frightened dolphin clicked. Time was of the essence. Quickly, Xander found Cliff Fatale, saved him from the sirens, and jumped back onto the dolphin just as...
the police arrested him for animal cruelty. Hurricane started raining candy? Hurricane destroyed Skyros for good. And started to get really horny. This.
We could do a tie-in with a famous candy brand. Or a famous dolphin brand. Let's call this I Smell Rain and Candy.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Let's try again, yeah.
Starting from the top. With that fantastic red shirt, your Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
This.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatale, who had gone missing.
Squid Cannery down on the Misty Wharf.
Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Gregor says Cliff has been missing ever since he told Jerzy Pozzoli he wouldn't pay protection money anymore. Gregor needs to take the ashes of his father on a cross-country road trip to bury them in Winnipeg. But then pirates! Gregor takes Xander to his back rooms, where his most muscle-bound and sweatiest cannerers can. Why are the bottom choices the most down bad, or just degenerative ones? This one.
Wen goes to Jersey Pozzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His goons open fire.
Detective Wen survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pozzoli's office. Looking for clues, what he finds shocks him to the core. They shoot up all the cannolis that were being baked for Jersey Pozzoli's daughter's Crystal Pozzoli's Sweet 16. Detective Wen ducks behind some crates, only to find a crate labeled Gold Bars. Wen will have to get to Jersey Pozzoli the only way he knows how. Sleeping his way to the top. Wow. This one.
There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fatale and Jersey Pozzoli, shaking hands.
Detective Wen is horrified. The man labeled Cliff Fatale is him. He was Cliff Fatale the whole time. On the right side of the picture, Santa Claus, covered in blood. Suddenly the window blow out and the CIA rushes in. Agent Stone says, Detective Wen, this is our jurisdiction now. And more than just shaking hands, they are in a tryst with Daphne as well. This one.
What a twist! What a commentary on the American cannery industry. Pure noir. I call it The Ink Was Black as Night.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages.
Hey, we made a good story.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, we're good.
See you soon, partner.
Well, I think I'll be interacting with the... I'm just curious, what would Jeremy require to realize her?
Hey, partner. How's it going? You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Okay, so we need 70 of, like, basically smarts, poise, and charm, but a minimum of sass.
You are such a goober.
Load it up. Let's see. Where do we go next? Talk to Bev. Or... talk to you again.
Hey! I'm so happy to see you. I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kinda wondering, well, maybe if...
You want to keep dating, don't you?
No, I mean, yes. I'm not used to someone being able to read me that well. Not that I'm mysterious or anything. I'm pretty what you see is what you get. But still... Oh, right, yes. Yes, I really want to keep dating. I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And we've written songs together. You don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help.
I feel sparks with you.
Sparks? Aw. Okay, I totally know where you're going with that, and I definitely feel it too. But like, truthfully, sparks plus toaster, not a great combo. They're like emotional sparks, and I love it. But if you ever feel physical sparks, then we have like a whole other problem that needs to be addressed like now. ¿Me entiendes? Don't answer. I know you do, amor. I
have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me. I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot. But you're kind of all I've been talking about lately. Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay?
Bye, Miranda Dulcita.
Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
Let's go! We got to be lovers with Miranda.
Corazón es tuyo.
Oh, what did we get more? Oh, did we get more sass? I think we got more sass. Let's go. Just don't make sure I don't take a bath with her. Obviously, she's a toaster. Yeah, I get that. Who else have we kind of been interacting with the most? Like I said, I've been wanting to really... with our bed.
Betty is already speaking
Betty.
to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
Betty?
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Oh, it's Benoit. It's Benoit.
I just need some time, alright? Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds. I could.
Goodness gracious, they're suggesting an orgy?
And have. Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep...
I know it's a bed!
...someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
She better not be begging people in my bed! Are you two...
Are we what?
Oh no, not the vulgar hand gesture. Dating?
No. Absolutely not. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Friends with benefits. Oh.
Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh God, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I'm gonna get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Why?
I know the person I'm sleeping with every night. You're hot, why not? Are you hiding something? Reverse Romanian Wilkinson all over again. Oh, this one.
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Keeping you out at night, what you did before you met me, what you do in your spare time. What's keeping you up at night?
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know.
but I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why don't you date then?
I could if I wanted to. But there's only one person I'd like to date. And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Okay, we'll do this one more in-game day and then call it. Suck with Teddy. I want to be friends with him.
Got some good advice for you today. I've dealt with a busted computer many a time, and this trick has helped me more than I can say. Kept me from breaking more than a few computers out of sheer frustration.
So it's how to fix a computer today?
Indeed it is. And this will work almost regardless of what the problem is with the computer. I've seen it work for all kinds of issues. Now, buckle up. To fix a problem on a computer, any problem, you unplug it, and then you plug it right back in. It's foolproof, I tell you. Incidentally, it also works with toasters.
Thanks, Teddy. You might be a genius.
I'm a humble bear. But yes. See you around, buddy.
You know what? Let's talk with them again.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Sex isn't a really good way to get to know someone. What's better than good old-fashioned conversation? Why don't we just bang instead? This.
Don't be silly. There's nothing better.
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Oh no, what is this one gonna be?
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me. So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
Oh boy. Art Museum at rush hour? Fine, let's play our game.
Your own bed? Did you perhaps misunderstand the question? Ah, well, still plenty of time to do better.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
Why? Where is the option for the cheek? Where is the option for the cheek? Fine.
Your lips? We can be more creative than that, surely. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
That sounds surprisingly just.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Dinner and a movie, no date, we just got straight to bowling from minute one. Goodness gracious. Anything both of us enjoy doing. Perfect night, I would probably say... Sure, why not?
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers.
Of course it has to be a black leather couch.
A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Next toy, so advanced and powerful device description, a silicone foot with a vagina in it, a condom. This one.
Exactly. The Indominator.
What the fucking... It's a tentacle dildo, isn't it? Trying to look closely at the description. It's way worse than that!
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Oh, I can already, I can already say it's probably, electronic based, I'd say. Like, maybe, it's... Oh, boy. Look, I'm very much aware of what it is.
So intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world.
Yeah, I can pretty much tell, Kai.
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Worldwide tidal wave of nuts? Kind of self-important for a fantasy, isn't it? That's... I'm gonna be like this.
First time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Wouldn't you like to shake the dust off those hips?
Let's see, what if we just talked all night instead? Absolutely not.
You're lost then.
Nope! I'm gonna probably just, maybe, progress with others. Yeah, I'll go with, Sophia.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware.
Did you know that Laura Post also, like, when she was voicing Yanaka, like, she actually made very convincing, impressions of, like, some of the other characters. I gotta roleplay and not the RPG way. I know that
So
guy.
stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Oh. Oh no.
And the clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa.
Very good, Elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one except you.
I smell overtime pay. How can I help, Santa? I'm sorry, you eat the reindeer? How can I
I'm
help?
going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
A lot of insults considering you need my help, loser, but okay. What? I understand, I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed. You are absolutely right. Real sorry, bro. I'll get a wet back. Look, dude, I'm trying my best. Oh wait, I gotta try that with a Shaggy voice. Look, dude, I'm trying my best. Like, I'm trying my best. Okay, I cannot make a good Shaggy impression.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
But it's covered in dirt. Oh, hell no. Please reconsider.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf.
I'm telling OSHA, Linguini. Fuck it!
Very good, Elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
I think I'm gonna throw up. I can live with that.
Great ghost of Blismas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
Oh, toys, I get it. It's a double entendre.
How very necessary for you to point that out. Now less talking, more nailing. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that! Ah! Yes! Yes! Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
Majored in carpentry at UNLV. Or I may never feel clean again. Thank you, Santa.
Thank you, elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, Santa right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, elf?
I don't think toys have circulation, but okay. Okay, absolutely.
That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, elf?
Especially if you use the bowline knot.
Yeah, probably, I guess. I'm not a sailor. All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blismas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
Like successfully pleased you, please be a Ferrari, please be a Ferrari. This mean I qualify for health insurance.
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Makes sense, a tradition after all.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
I understand.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Oh, that about the reindeer, absolutely terrible. That storyline was a mess. Absolutely.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Oh no, it's not over yet!
See you next time. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Man. I gotta do another roleplay with her. Who else are we gonna interact with? We got 2 charges left, so... Who else have I been sort of making progress with? Let's go back to Alex Lay, shall we?
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
What are we talking about now?
Words will be exchanged less than usual. We'll be exchanging letters instead.
Letters?
Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I might have other objects to woo. I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
What's with the S up there?
Blank, 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 blank.
Oh, we're playing Hangman. No wonder.
Guess.
But here's the thing: since he already drew the hung man, wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
Oh boy. I bet it's a shadow.
The answer is shadow.
Figures.
Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Think Date Theaters, think darkness, think this sucks, think you're cute. Not
2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
You're wrong.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer, then?
You're cute.
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Ooh. Oh. Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery. As are you, Penumbra. Very cute. Ah, that was entertaining.
Though you sound like he broke character there.
It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra,
What do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Love?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy.
He doesn't have any star requirements, so he's an easy one to also realize, I guess?
Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is... time.
You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it.
Stat checks with this date options? Oh.
One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly. And wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Anno, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly and obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Alright, one more for today, and then we can call it both an in-game day and a stream. Oh my god, I'm hearing them again! Alright, 9 o'clock sharp. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
What, you're the only one who got to stay up late?
What? How did you possibly get that from what I said? You've an impressive ability to extract negativity from the mildest statement, haven't you? Still, you cannot bring me down. Not when I have these gorgeous things to keep me company.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
What do you mean, Kai? Want me to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
I guess it's helping relax.
Oh, indeed it will. There is nothing more relaxing, trust me. And perhaps a little more sometimes.
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
They keep us all going?
Well, yes. But what I had meant was that they must be tended to regularly and kindly.
Oh, I meant, well,
A
yeah,
mechanical
that is true.
watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Give him a laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk, but who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
How does that relate to dating exactly? So you're saying that you should be high maintenance, so you're making your life harder for no reason. How does it relate to dating?
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there.
That's a nice looking pocket watch, honestly.
Gently, please.
Drop it immediately, hand it to him instead, set it down by the other watches. I'll hand it to him.
You hold the watch out to Timothy instead. He sets his down and takes it from you, his fingers brushing yours in the process. For one long moment, you both look at each other, a pregnant pause stretching between you. What is he thinking? He finally seems to snap out of it, smiling at you before he takes the watch from you and sets it down gently with the other cleaned ones.
Thank you. Your care is noted and appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
You've been a huge help, thank you.
I am pleased to hear it. I have seen much and more over the years, but I've rarely been given the opportunity to share my experience. I am grateful to have had the opportunity to impart my advice to you. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
First thing in the morning, got it. I'll be there right on schedule.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
So, I actually kind of know what happens when you don't meet him on a specific time of day. And, I've kind of seen it happen before. What basically happens is his alter ego appears. And they're rather... and that alter ego is rather, well, a different personality compared to how Timothy is. Alright, let us look at how many we've gotten so far in the data decks. Yeah, that's still a problem, unfortunately, with the frickin' sound. Okay, we've gotten about 70 of them. 68 in total in terms of the base game datables. So we're slowly working our way up to getting nearly all of them. I just still need to find a way to get, you know, a certain one to come out. That's the air that comes from the vents. Okay, whew. That Alright, it's almost midnight here. Oh. This is obviously a good place to stop. I think the next time we play this, we're gonna definitely wrap up things with Tim and maybe a few others. I'm gonna try to work my way to around them. But hey, we finally realized at least one character. Now I have to realize at least 9 more. But I gotta really build up my specs. Whew! Okay. Thank you to all that showed up and said I came in lurking. Do I really want to stream again tomorrow? It could be more of this, or it could be DOA. Actually, no. Maybe I'll save DOA for another time. I think we're gonna definitely try to play more of this tomorrow, if and when I can. Because I want to get through as much of this as I can in my first playthrough, as much as I can before I eventually go on break. It's so that way I can then, you know, concentrate on doing like everything else, like exploring other stuff, like, you know, like romance this character, be friends with that one, or just get them all to hate me altogether. And, you know, everything else. Anyways, I think I may know who we can go raid today. Alright. That's who we're gonna go raid. Whew. Alright, guys. Take care. I will see you all on the next stream, quite possibly tomorrow for more Date Everything. And have yourselves a good night.